As the chairperson of the session, Petros Mabunda, declared that this precinct is today going to be the official place to hold the committee meeting. Anything that is going to be said or decisions that will be taken here will be binding to all members of the committee in terms of the standing rules of the Gauteng Provincial Legislature. We therefore can start. I'm told there's there are some petitioners who are already here. Can we start with them, Administrator?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair, and Machironi. Good morning to everyone. The first petitions that we are going to deal with, it's application for lease registration number PP61. The petitioner is Ntate Toke. If I may request Ntate Mruti that you barutu liduleka kwa mole. Chair, the title of the petition is application to lease vacant land, ERF1546 Soshanguve Block X, registration number PP61C/11/15/ID. The petitioner is Mr. Johannes Matumen Toke, submitting this petition on behalf of the Zion Christian Church, who alleges that there is a vacant land that they are currently occupying for church purposes, that they have engaged the city of Tshwane on the matter, and they were informed that the land belongs to the Department of Infrastructure and Development. The petitioner indicates that they are prepared to pay for services that will be rendered by the municipality. The petitioner also alleges that the municipality has agreed in principle to provide them with services such as electricity and water once a lease agreement has been granted. Chair, in terms of progress, the petition was referred to both the city and the Department of Infrastructure for investigation and reporting on the 31st of March 2015. Then you will note that it's it's one of our oldest petitions before the committee. Subsequent to that, Chair, it was further tabled at a public hearing that was held on the 28th of November 2015, also on the 1st of October 2016. Follow-ups were made on the 21st of October 2016, another one on the 10th of February 2017. Chair, the City of Tshwane should then provide and table a status quo report on the disposal of the F1546 Block X following the transfer from GDID to the City of Tshwane as initiated by the petitioner through this petition. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much. I'm not sure if the petitioner will want to add something before we allow the City of Tshwane to respond on the petition.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm Mr. Johannes Ntoke, representing the branch of the Zion Christian Church in Block X, Soshanguve. In as far as the petition is concerned, when I'm listening to the chairperson when he was elaborating, so the petition is very clear. Yes, it's long-standing. So I hope and trust that this petition today will come to an end according to, in the way that I trust the Committee of Legislature who's sitting here, as we have already taken this matter to them to address it. So we will hear from the response from Tshwane, because previously there was recommendations that was made. And we hear that, we hope that today the department that were supposed to do their job and to respond back to the church, the two departments that were having a problem will respond accordingly, and the matter be put to halt. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Muruti. The City of Tshwane, can we get a response?
Yes, Chair. These are the officials from the City of Tshwane. Maybe, Chair, indeed it is proper that they introduce themselves so that you also establish, are able to establish who is the leader of the team and who will be responding to their respective petitions without calling out names. Thank you very much.
Morning. My name is Opa Apis. I'm from City of Tshwane Human Settlement. I will be responsible for responding to the petition for Phumekaya, and we have other colleagues, and they will just indicate which petition. Myself and Tabise Malada will be responding for Phumekaya petition.
Good morning. I'm Jaco Visser. I'm here from Region 2 for the service delivery questions around the Temba petitions, the Kadube Unit 6 petitions that was given in. Thank you.
Morning. I am Matlodi Faith Mpofu, Indigent Program Management, and I am here just in case there's something that needs to be answered when it comes to indigent registrations. Thanks.
Good morning. My name is Tina Mawongo. I'm from Department of Infrastructure Development. I'm here to take any questions that are relating to the Soshangova X ZCC Church that were handed over the matter to City of Tshwane. Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chairperson, and good morning. I'm just going to reiterate what the Chairperson has said already. We have received the application from the Zion Christian Church, represented by Ntaten Toke. However, when we're busy trying to Tshwane. And then this matter came to the legislature previously. I think we were at the Val area, and then we were given clear instructions that we need to make sure that we hand over the application to City of Tshwane. That meeting was facilitated with City of Tshwane. City of Tshwane was represented by Ms. Can I just get a name? By Ms. Nomsamulago and head director, Mr. Budi Simelane. So we've handed over this matter to the City of Tshwane to proceed with the application. During that meeting, they even indicated that they can dispose of that land to the Zion Christian Church. So since then, we haven't dealt with this matter because the land belongs to the City of Tshwane. Thank you.
Thank you very much. City of Tshwane.
Morning once more, Chair. I think the person who's supposed to respond on the petition, it seems is not here. Hence, we've indicated earlier on that we are responsible for the petition for Pumekaya. So on this one, it is not within our competency to actually respond on this petition. It seems maybe the colleagues might be late. I'm not sure.
So there's no one to respond to this petition at the moment. Can we allow you a few minutes just to consult with your colleagues from the City of Tshwane who's coming and when is the person coming?
I think from DIT side.
Okay, Ntate Muruti, can we just stand off the petition and allow them to call whoever's supposed to respond?
Yeah, thank you. Yes, yes, Chairman, yes.
Is that the man? But so will he answer to the petition? Tell him we're waiting for a response.
Can you also warn him that in the future he doesn't appear before the committee only? The way he's wearing the president of the legislature.
No, it's fine. Maybe what we need to do, let's give him time to settle down. Let's take the next petition. But also I must indicate that because he came late, you will not have heard that we've declared this venue a legislature present. So all the decisions and the discussions that will be taking place here will be recorded as such, and the dressing as well should reflect that we are entering a legislature present. And I'm referring to you in particular, sir, who came late, that surely the dress code does not respect the stature of the house. But nonetheless, can we step off this petition and allow him to settle his, can we look into the next petition?
Baruti, ne tla kopa hore le be le dutse hanyane, and then as ba se ba le ready hore ba responde, and then re tla le bitsa hape. Thanks, Chair. If I may check, the next one is a request for resources, school patrollers. If I may check, Mr. Hadi Ranamane. Ntate Ranamane bateng. No, my apology, Chair. I've been briefed that the one that I've just indicated we are not dealing with. The following one will be request for land and funding district orphan care. If I may check, Me Maluleke, Ellen Maluleke. Me Ellen Maluleke. And Chair, I must also indicate that the respondents in this matter will be the city of Tshwane. The petitioner is Ms. Ellen Maluleke, an adult female who resides at 551 Extension 9, Refilwe, Manyo, Region 5, submitting the petition on behalf of residents of Refilwe, who alleges that Distinct Orphan Care is a non-profit organization, number 149657, and has been operating for over 5 years. She alleges that as a public benefit organization, the orphan care functions to educate, develop, and empower disadvantaged youth in the community, and has over 70 beneficiaries. She stated that they do not have a permanent structure to operate from. She indicated that they had numerous engagement with the ward councillor of Ward 99, who committed to assist them to find a suitable place to operate from Refilwe. However, to no avail. She also stated that they also convened meetings with the Regional Executive Director of Rayton Municipal Offices. The Executive Director indicated that they will revert back to them. However, they have not received any feedback to date to that effect. She stated that it has been difficult sustaining the NPO, and the Gauteng Department of Social Development has not been forthcoming with grants since they applied for funding with the department. Chair, the petition was referred to City of Tshwane and the Department of Gauteng Development for investigation and reporting. And Chair, as it stands, the report was supposed to have been submitted by the 9th of October 2020. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Petitioner, do you want to add something on the petition?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. My name is Ponso Malahlela. I'm the CEO of Distinct Orphan Care, so I'm representing. Thanks. Again, I'm coming saying, my name is Ponso Malahlela. I'm the CEO of Distinct Orphan Care. I'm here representing it here. So, thanks for this opportunity to be here, and thanks to Gauteng Parliament Legislature for granting us this opportunity. Because we've been waiting for it for long. So, first I would like to start by this quote here. It's a quotation actually, the one that says, If your action inspires others to learn more, to know more, to do more, it means you are a leader. So I'll just give a little brief background at Distinct a bit. Yeah, Distinct of Vancouver started in 2015 February. 9 February 2015, after noticing that many children in our area have no facility to visit
Sorry,
after
sir.
school.
We've read the petition. All we want you to do is to confirm if the content of the petition is as you wanted it. We already have the petition. Please don't rehash the
Okay.
petition. All we wanted
Okay.
to say, this is our petition, and it reflects what we wanted to the committee, the petitions committee to note, so that we allow the city of Tshwane to respond to the petition.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it is superb. Yeah.
Okay. City of Tshwane. City of Tshwane is disorganized. City of Tshwane. Honorable members, maybe let me rather allow honorable members to introduce themselves first, because I think this is an issue that we'll need them to deal with. The city of Tshwane seems disorganized. Whether they will need 5 minutes just to go outside and reflect on why are they here. We can't keep on referring matters or standing down matters for them to go and think around it. I mean, the Zion Christian Church matter, we said it must stand down because we thought they are not ready. And to this one, it looks, could be the same. Starting with you, Honorable Peach, can you introduce yourself, and then we will then reflect on the issue of City of Tshwane.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Wilry Peach, and I represent the Democratic Alliance on this petitions committee. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Member Khomoso Tong. I'm member of this committee. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Greg Schneeman, and I'm also a member of the Standing Committee on Petitions. Thanks very much.
Yes, City of Tshwane.
Good morning, colleagues. My name is Bongani Khoza from City of Tshwane, Office of the City Manager. And let me firstly start by apologizing for arriving late, because there was another meeting that I was attending, then I was requested to come and join the colleagues that are here. And for my dress code, today since 5 a.m. there was no electricity in our area, which is ESCOM supplied, hence I'm dressed like this. Apologies.
Honorable Chair, as delegates from the City of Tshwane, we come from different departments, and we are actually going to respond on different petitions. So, in this case, it might be that some of the colleagues that are supposed to respond to the petitions that are within the competence of the department, they're not here. So I'll request that maybe the committee will deal with that matter, and we should actually proceed to the items where we have representatives from the City of Tshwane. That's actually my appeal. And because Mr. Bongani is coming from the City Manager's office, possibly he should be the one leading us for the entire delegation that comes from the city of Tshwane.
Look, Mr. Khoza, because you are coming from the city manager's office, we'll give you 5 minutes, take your team outside, look at all the petitions that you have received, and put them in order in terms of what are you going to respond. And while doing that, also make sure that all other responses of the petitions that have been submitted to yourselves, there is a representative to come and respond to those petitions. We will, however, allow you to just rearrange the order in which we are going to deal with petitions so that we deal first with those that you, or those that are already here, the petitions and the representatives from the city of Tshwane, and then whilst you calling those that must come and answer to the other petitions. 5 minutes start from now. Thank you. Yes, before you go, Honorable Pish.
Thank you, Chair. I agree with that. And perhaps they can maybe just liaise with the Petitions Committee so that we can just structure our work in accordance to who is available currently. And I think I want to echo what you've said, Chair, Acting Chair, that we lament the behavior of City of Tshwane, because it doesn't seem as if they've taken this, this August House seriously in their representation today. It doesn't seem as if there's a coordinated effort to deal with these petitions as we've indicated from the Gauteng Provincial Legislature. I take this matter very seriously. And let's hope that they can organize some form of constructive engagement with us. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Pitch. We also welcome within us Honorable Ndlovu. We have already introduced ourselves, but you can do us that honor before we break to allow the city of Tshwane to go and reorganize themselves.
Thanks, Chair. My name is Member Ndlovu, a member of the Petition Standing Committee. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's adjourn for 5 minutes to allow the city of Tshwane to organize themselves. Let's continue with the business of the day. We have a long day. The City of Tshwane, are you ready with the ZCC matter?
Thanks, Chairperson. As I said before, my name is Bongani Khoza. On the ZCC Church matter, Chair, let me firstly put this point across, that in terms of the ZCC Church protocol, there is a committee that is responsible for development from Boyne, which is the one that is coordinating all the issues of land challenges. It's not only in Block X, even in Marabastad, there was a similar challenge. But there is a certain protocol that is being followed by the church, whereby everything is being coordinated from the headquarters in as far as the issues of the land parcel that the city donated to the church. So I will humbly request that this matter be referred back so that it comes through the church headquarters, not from a particular church branch, because that's not how the process goes in terms of inquiries or any follow-up in as far as the church is concerned. Thank you.
The church delegation, did you hear that?
Yeah, ke tlo kopela ho bolela Sesotho. Ke mo utlwile quite clear. And the way I respond ka teng. Yes, ZCC ina le tsamaiso. Ya go tsamaisa dilo tsa go tshwana le development ka mogare ga kereke. And he ke re ke tswa mo branching, the ZCC headquarters ba developile developmental plan, which is a church developmental framework. It's one in the branches tse tsotlhe di bereke ka yona. And then mo di branching go khethiwa di LCDC, which is local church developmental committees. Mo di branching tse lo di tlo lebella go ka tla ka tlhabollo le go lebella ka taba tsa di stand. And I hope the speaker knows about that. We have a mandate here, re tle ka mandate o eleng hore ke ale mandate o le teng from 2005. So re startile ko branching really mandate from the district ya rona ke Mamelodi. Re bereka under Mamelodi, hona le tax team ko Mamelodi. Ke batla go clear this thing hore aska tikela. Last meeting ne re na le bo Mr. Buti Malamela ko City Hall. He never said anything about this. And this is a long process. Haba bolela hore ba feitse ho ka addressa the Zion Christian Church matter ya branch ya Block X. It's not only Block X e leng hore e batla lebala, including Leona Marabastata, Leona e batla lebala. And I know they are engaging Tshwane. And Nar Tomin, we started long time ago. Tshwane, I even have a petition, what do you call? Yes, I sit co-petition committee at Tshwane also. And it's them who referred us to Gauteng province because they were unable to Hurbakar Tusa. So Barangwala a letter, I've got proof, I've got evidence, I've got everything here. So Ebelur Bonabar Lebalale Ali belong ko bona. Lebalale belong to Gauteng province. Kibata Horlekre background or why really Gauteng province. Really Gauteng province because of Lebalale. Tshwane neba ka se khone ho re thusa lona. Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah. Ne ke le mo tabeng ya lebala or okay, ke mo Petitions. Ke mang kana monna wa bolela? Ntse ke le mo tabeng e ya lebala e. Kere Zion Christian Church establishes developmental committees mo di kerekeng.
Okay. I was talking about this piece of land, and I'm saying that the Zion Christian Church has established,
Committees, local committees.
has established local committees.
And the local committees defile mandate ke Moria headquarters.
Those committees have been given the mandate by the Moria headquarters.
Moria headquarters Eliza le Mamelodi, which is our district.
Then the headquarters lies with Mamelodi, which is our district office.
Mamelodi ikradi report on the local church developmental committees.
Mamelodi gets reports from developmental
Committees.
developmental committees.
The headquarters developed a framework.
The headquarters has developed a framework.
It's constitutional. It's a guiding guideline study local church developmental committees.
Which is constitutional, and it is a guideline for local
Church developmental committees.
church developmental committees.
Ke ka mo le re bonang re le mo.
Hence, you see us here.
A se la mathomo
It is not the first time.
le ko Tshwane ra tswa.
We are also, we've also been to Tshwane.
Bo mme wa bolelang ka ena bo Mrs. Molako.
The lady that has been mentioned, whose name is Miss Molapo,
We met re kopane le ena hangata ngata.
we met her many times.
Ke ena a ile a itseng a re Tshwane ka lebala le nne re le batla e ka se re thusi.
She was the one who said that Tshwane would not provide us with the piece of land that we wanted
Unless ro identify an alternative land.
unless we go and identify an alternative piece of land.
Re ile ra tsamaya ra ya Tshwane ko Mentoria.
We had gone to Tshwane Munitoria.
Ra kopela dipampiri tsa mabala a leng teng a leng available a sa wele e le hore Tshwane ha yo a berekisa.
We requested documentation that entailed the other pieces of land that Tshwane is not going to use.
Ne pele ne re batla 60, is it 15? 1555.
At first, we wanted 1555.
They said 1555 is meant for residential.
They said 1555 is meant for residential purposes.
Ke he ba re tsamang lo identify lebala le lengwe, definitely sure he le identify le re tla lefa lona.
They then said we should go and identify another piece of land, and as soon as we had identified it, they would then give it to us.
No, just a second, Murut. I think I understand
Yes.
the whole story that how did you get into this petition? But I think the city of Tshwane must assist us here. From what the church representative is saying is that they have got their own protocol, they have got a church development framework that indicates in terms of how they should proceed with regards to these issues. If I may ask from the city of Tshwane, do we have a response to this issue? Besides who is representing the church now, we can deal with that issue at a later stage. But do we have a response in terms of the petition? Because from the DID's response is that they've given it over that land, or it's now the city of Tshwane that must look into the question of the petition, as per the report that has been given here by DID earlier on. So let's get to the city of Tshwane. What is your response? Are we able to alienate that land to the church, or are we not able to? Let's get a straight cut answer to the petition, so that we are able to move forward. We can't be stuck in one petition for this long. Thanks. City of Tshwane. Yeah, Honorable Member Ndlovu.
Just a slight addition. Am I audible? Oh, thanks. Just a slight addition, Chair. In saying that from what has been presented, there's also been a mention of DID. To say DID might have written back to Tshwane to action the issue of land, to find out if that has been actioned, because I'm getting confused. If the petition is set in Tshwane and they've referred it to province, and it comes here today, and we are told that the application process was not correct, it raises concerns, Chair. Thank you.
Thanks, Chairperson. Chairperson, on this matter, as I've previously indicated, that it is not only one land parcel that we're dealing with from the ZCC Church. There is a committee, RTT, which has been assigned from the headquarters to deal with the issues of the land parcel that were donated to the ZCC. Lands which were earmarked for the church, but when they started to occupy or start with the constructions, they went to the wrong land parcels. Hence, I gave an example with Marabastad to say that one example is Marabastad, a land site which they occupied the land, which was a private land, but the matter was resolved. And as I've previously indicated, Chair, maybe let me say that from the coordination between the church and the RTT is an ongoing matter which it's not yet been resolved in as far as which site it's been allocated. I hear my honorable reverence, but I'm still repeating, Chair, to say that this matter is being addressed at the RTT level. The branches don't have the rights to be sitting where they are today because of there is a different process which they need to follow. The LCDC, it speaks only about the church development within, but issues of land, title deeds and everything, only the headquarters is responsible through the office of the General Secretary Mafecha to coordinate. No branch or office should be coordinating this process. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, honorable members. Member Schneemann.
No, thanks very much, Chair. I've listened to the response from the city of Tshwane, and one of the reasons, I guess, why we're here today is because this is a petition that's been outstanding for quite some time, and one would find it strange that today this is the response from the city of Tshwane. Surely this petition has been sitting with them. And I would have thought that this could have been handled in a different manner, that there would have been engagements with the petitioners rather than waiting for today, if that's the case. But it's, sometimes one gets the sense that we treat members of the public who raise their issues with government. They've raised this with the legislature almost as a last resort. They want help. They want assistance. Now, if it's felt that maybe it's been handled in the wrong way, I would have thought this would have been dealt with when this petition was sent through to the city of Tshwane. And sometimes, as I was about to say, one gets a sense that we sometimes treat citizens of the country, when they raise issues and they want government's help, we treat them with a bit of disdain, and we don't take them seriously. And I think that this petition should have been handled in a better way, rather than coming here and giving us a response that says, no, they shouldn't be sitting where they are, they shouldn't have interacted with the legislature, it's only through a particular channel. That could have been dealt with when this petition was sent through to Tshwane. And so it's just a concern that I have, because why are we here today? Why are we dealing with this? Why is it still outstanding? And I think that petitions of this nature could have been better handled. That's just my comments. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you. Member Tong.
Thanks, Chair. I want to know if maybe City of Tshwane can give us a time frame. When are they going to give us a proper report about this petitioner? Because I think it's unfair for a petitioner to come here and not get a proper answer. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Member Peach, do you want to say something?
Chair, perhaps I shouldn't say anything. I think before I conflate the situation further, I think I need to echo just what that I'm in agreement with the other members of the committee, because we're starting to see a pattern of a lack of responsibility, specifically from City of Tshwane. And it's very concerning, Chair. It's extremely concerning. So let me rather leave it just at that.
No, thank you, Member Peach, and thank you all honorable members. I think the City of Tshwane will be required to, within reasonable days, they must just commit to this hearing. When are they going to give feedback to that committee that is coordinating? Because I think the reason there is someone inquiring is because there is probably no response given. But of importance as well is that the petitions committee need to have a response on how are we going to resolve the matter. So I suppose within the next 7 reasonable days or 7 working days, the petitions committee must receive a written response in terms of how are we going to close up the matter. Yes. Yes.
The legal counsel.
Thanks, Chair, and the committee members and the stakeholders that are here today. My name is Advocate Liza Mudau from the Provincial Legislature in Johannesburg. I just wanted to advise the chairperson or also to allude certain things that have been raised by the officials from City of Tshwane. In terms of the Zion, of the ZCC, which is Zion Christian Church, they do have the different terms of reference. As they are sitting there, it doesn't mean that Moria should be sitting there. They have been delegated to sit there. They have different structures of the the terms of reference in terms of the church. They have Maswana Amaharibe, they have the local church development committee, they have the Moria property panel, they have the lawyers panel, and then they also have the minister's office. So obviously, if they have raised a petition which were submitted into the city of Tshwane, it should have been covered by the Moria's letter, which has been stamped and signed by the bishop of the church. So if you have that letter which has been signed from the Moria, and Moria property panel knows about the people that they have sent here, which means these people are sitting here, they're not sitting here, they're sitting here, they are legitimately sitting here in accordance with the delegated given to them by the Moria property panel chair. Thanks.
Thank you. Look, and I was busy trying to get into a conclusion on the matter, that we are giving the city of Tshwane reasonable time, and I was saying 7 days to go and prepare a written report that will be served on the petitions committee. And I take note of what you are saying, Advocate, but what is clear to us is that the city of Tshwane came without a response. So it's not going to assist to lament on the processes and the procedures of who must represent the church, who's not supposed to represent the church. The fact is we don't have a response, because it's not about the representative of the church that needs to hear what is going to happen. It's also about the petitions committee that has convened this meeting that needs to know how the matter is going to be resolved. So we are giving the city of Tshwane 7 days to go and prepare a reasonable, I mean, at 7 days we think it's reasonable for them to go and prepare a written report and a response to the petitions committee. And then we will take it from there. It's up to the petitions committee who they report to, because the petition that we have received it from those that are sitting there. Whether legitimate or illegitimate, the petitions committee needs to know how are we going to deal with the issue of land of the applicant. Thanks. We conclude that matter as such. Thank you, Baruti. We will come back to you as soon as we have a reasonable response. Thanks.
He would like to say something.
Ke a leboha motshwara marapo. Ke leboha le committee yotlhe ya legislature.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and the whole GPL committee.
Kere ko ho delegation ya Tshwane bo Mr. Khoza ba re feitse.
I say that the delegation from the city of Tshwane, led by or with Mr. Khoza, they have actually failed us.
Ba tlile ba sena report.
They came without any report.
And rena report re tshwere from the previous manager o ke boletseng ka ena mo ba re ke Buti Simelane.
And we have a report from the previous manager, whose name is Mr. Buti Simelane.
Ke thaba he le ba file 7 days hore ba boe hape mo rona.
I'm glad that you gave them 7 days so that they can come back to us.
And I will appreciate that, and we will wait for a final report.
I'll really appreciate that, and we will wait for the final report.
Thank you.
I thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to the next petition. Are they ready with this one? Are you ready with the? Are you ready with the response of the petition?
Yes, Chair.
Okay.
Let me just also, from my side, apologize on behalf of the City of Tshwane in terms of the delegations. Just unfortunately, today we have got a number of meetings. There's an audit committee. The city manager is also meeting the MEC in terms of the results of the elections and how we're going to constitute council. But from our side, we are ready with the petition number 3. We can start with petition number 3, Chair. If
You are ready with petition number 3?
yes.
Okay, petition number 3. Can you read petition 3? So you are saying it's not this petitioner, ne? Okay, sorry sir, they are not yet ready with you. You can stand down, we'll come back to you. Can you call up petition number 3?
Thank you, Chair. Ke kopa Ntate Phala a re dulele ka kwa. The next petition, Chair, is request for housing development project, Lotus Garden, registration number PP14A0621LO HS. The petitioner is Mr. William Phala, an elderly male, submitting this petition on behalf of the residents who alleges that they were previously relocated from Brazzaville informal settlement to Lotus Gardens in 2017 by City of Tshwane. He indicates that there are 906 service stands in the area. The Deputy President, Honorable David Mabuza, in 2029 committed to donate funds towards the construction of 9 houses in the community. As committee members, they are grateful the 9 houses were constructed and dispensed to community members as per the commitment of the Deputy President. In addition, he states that the former mayor of City of Tshwane, Mr. Solim Simanga, committed to construct 40 houses for disabled and old age members of the community. As committee members, they are thankful for 40 houses were constructed and dispensed to vulnerable community members. He further indicates, although many community members have commenced building their own houses, several community members cannot afford to buy or construct their own houses. Chair, the petitions was referred to the responding authority on the 25th of June 2021. As it stands currently, we are expecting a status report with regard to the issues that have been raised. Thanks, Chair.
Is that the petition correct?
Yes, Chairperson. Yes, Chairperson, the petition is correct.
Thank you. And the respondent?
Chairperson, yes, the petition is correct, Chairperson.
Yes, can we respond?
Yes, we can respond on the petition. Chairperson, let me acknowledge the fact that the petitioner also acknowledges that the city has delivered on its promise with regard to the 40 houses, the mayoral houses. We've built the 40 mayoral houses. Although there are some issues with those houses, technically we are busy currently repairing whatever technical issues are there within those houses. And yes, we've relocated 906 people to those tents. Those are service tents with all the infrastructure there. And I just want to put it very clear to the committee that our primary responsibility as the city is the provision of services, of which we did, electricity, sanitation, and water. And if you look at the petition itself, it's the request for those people who have been relocated there, who don't have the muscle to build their own houses, for them to be assisted. And as the city, like I've said, what is our primary responsibility? The expertise lies with province with regard to the building of top structures. And as a city, we rely on province with regard to the grant, HSDG grant, for us to can deliver those top structures on behalf of province. And what we have decided as a city is to engage province with regard to those people who are there within the 906 that are being relocated to those service stands, to engage province around that particular issue and start the process in as far as those who don't have the muscle to build those top structures. I'll pause that, Chairperson.
Thank you. Do we have the Department of Human Settlement? Yes, can you respond?
Thanks, Chairperson. My name is Sipo Tejwayo. I would like to start by apologizing that I've just arrived and I couldn't pick up how far and which petition is being dealt with as we speak. And as such, I was trying to check with the administrators in terms of where are we with regard to the agenda.
We are on the housing development lotus PP 14A/06/21/LOHS.
Thanks, Chair. Chair, with regard to the response, like the city has.
Can you introduce yourself?
Oh, my name is Sipo.
And your responsibility at the department?
My name is Sipo Tejwayo. I'm the Deputy Director in the Department of Cooperative Governance, dealing with both COGTA and human settlement issues. I'm assigned to deal with petitions and other legislative matters. Thanks, Chairperson. What I wanted to say, Chair, was that the response given by the city is the response that we as the department concur with, because the responsibility was given to the city to run with this project. And therefore, you would have seen the report that was submitted from our side is the same report that was submitted by the city. We concur with what they've said, and we support their summary report that has been given. Chair, thank you.
Honorable members, there it is.
Yes. Thank you. Maybe just a slight clarity there, Mr. Tejwayo. You are saying the report by the city is correct and you concur with it, but my question would be, what are plans at the provincial level? What are plans in relation to the petition? Thank you.
Thanks, Honorable Member. I'm not sure if I'm audible. Oh, yes, thanks. What we are doing as the province is to support the city with regards to the issue of the grants that are given to the city to implement. And therefore, as such, the city runs with the whole implementation of the project. Ours is to give the support that is supposed to be given to them in terms of the grant. Thanks.
Honorable members, anyone who want to take a bite? Yes, Honorable Schneemann.
No, thanks, Chairperson. There's a letter that we've got that came from the HOD, Human Settlements in the province. And it states that construction of top structures will commence during the 2022-2023 financial year. And it's talking about the 900 service stands. So what I just wanted to find out then is, do we know of those 900 service stands, how many houses will be constructed? Have they identified the beneficiaries that are not able to build for themselves? So it's the number of houses that will be built, but it also talks about the fact that the subsidy application process is already completed, and all that's being awaited now is the finalization of the township establishment. And my understanding from what it's saying is once that township establishment has taken place, then construction of top structures can be started. So can we get clarity as to where do we stand in terms of the township establishment? How far is that process? And when do we anticipate that will be completed? Because I think that probably would then give us an indication, and it would also give the petitioners an understanding and a sense of where is this process and how long will it take. So if we could get clarity on the township establishment, and secondly, whether of the 900 service stands, how many of those beneficiaries would qualify for the construction of top structures? Thanks, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Schneemann. I think maybe from yourself, the department, would have expected a progress report in terms of your own submission that has been written by the HOD. And you are not speaking to that submission, you are speaking of a concurrence to what the City of Tshwane has responded. And in essence, the City of Tshwane has thrown the ball at your department by saying, you deal with the top structures. So now you are saying you concur with their submission, and we take strong exception to that. But unfortunately, or fortunately for you, you had just arrived to the meeting, so you probably did not hear where we were. But Honorable Schneemann has assisted you that in terms of the submission from your HOD, you are saying there's going to be 900 service stands that will be allocated. There's going to be construction of houses in the 2021-2022 financial year. All you needed to do is to tell us the progress report in that regard so that it gives an assurance to the petitioner in terms of what is going to happen or what is happening. And I think the unfortunate part of all of yourselves today is that you seem to have came to this hearing not ready. You brief each other in the middle of the discussion, things that you should have done beforehand. And I'm not sure whether you only received these petitions today. Because if you have received these petitions beforehand, it's unfortunate that you act in this way. That's why the community out there is yearning for service delivery. And if this is the services that we are providing to the community, it's very unfortunate. We are not ready, we are not efficient civil servants. We are actually discussed, and you do it in full view of these honorable members. You come to a meeting, you come late, there's no sense of urgency on your part. You have been given the petitions in time, you knew that today is a petitions hearing. You should have checked what are you going to respond to which petition and what is your response. Now we must start rehearsing or reading your own submission as the department. Please, Human Settlement, can you assist us?
Thanks, Chair. Apologies to that, Chair. Like you have stated in terms of my arriving, that I would have missed what was tabled by or reported by the city with regard to this. The issue with regard to the issue of the township proclamation, those engagements are still ongoing. Nothing has been concluded. As you would know that they take time for them to be concluded, but while this project is ongoing, that engagement also is ongoing on the other side. And the issue of the beneficiaries, the issue of the qualifying beneficiaries as per the needs register is being sourced out, and those that will be qualifying for those service stands and the units will be informed by the allocation unit as soon as it is done, because what will then happen is that all the beneficiaries that will have to be allocated accordingly will then have to be served and informed through the happy letters that will be given to them. But yes, the report is through in terms of the top structure that needs to be completed. but we are doing all of those things concurrently in terms of making sure that while dealing with the township proclamation, we are also dealing with the issue of the sourcing out of the beneficiaries that will be qualifying beneficiaries as per the needs register. But currently, Chair, is that we were working on a progress report that would have received from the region of Department of Human Settlement in Tshwane, that is led by Mr. Lisiva, who is on leave. He would have been part of these proceedings. And that we commit to the committee that after this meeting, we will compile a comprehensive report of what is going to be happening with the timelines within 14 days of this meeting, Chair.
Okay, thank you. Petitioner, I'll give you an opportunity now. Let me just quickly summarize what they are saying. And in terms of the letter, it's that they acknowledge the 900 service stands, and they are saying construction will begin in the 21-22 financial year. And the issue of beneficiaries, it's still being sourced out, and the allocation thereof will be dealt with after that process has been concluded. And I think they have committed to giving a proper comprehensive written report within 14 days so that it's indicative of all those timelines in terms of the township establishment and other related matters that we've spoken about. Petitioner, you wanted to say something?
Yes. Yes. One, I want to indicate something. That despite the fact of what the department is making undertaking, there is these 40 houses that the department, the city of Tshwane has built there. And I want to raise something with these 40 houses, and which the city is fully aware that those 40 houses are of poor quality. Some of those houses are now being, they're cracking now, and some of the houses were built with poor material. The foundations were totally poor. And the issue of the beneficiary, the city of Tshwane has got all the beneficiary lists, because already those tents have been occupied. And these people, those occupied those tents, were allocated by the city of Tshwane. It is unfortunately, Comrade Chairperson, that we are led by the city of Tshwane that does not care about our community. Those who are just care about themselves at their offices. This issue has been raised a long time ago. There are many things that are happening in that area that you'll be shocked. That's the reason why the Deputy President of the Republic took his own responsibility to source money to donate houses for the community of Extension 19. Now, they cannot tell you now how many people have built for themselves, how many people have not built themselves. But I can tell you now, because I'm sitting there, I'm a resident there, I'm a leader there. People, those who have already built themselves, they are not more than 200. They are less than 200. The rest, they can't even buy one brick to build themselves houses. And when this community were relocated to Extension 19, this information was given to the community, that they will be provided with cement, they will be provided with poles, which they did not. When rains comes now, some of these people, really you will be shocked. You will find that these people really, they are sitting in an area that there's no even proper roads. Now, you ask yourself, is that unfortunately the head of the department is not here, Nonto. I thought that maybe he will come here so that I can tell her personally myself how do I feel, the manner in which that they are doing things in our area and in the city of Tshwane. Let me rest assure you, Chairperson, that even the 40 houses that they're talking about, I can take you now. There are no more 40, there are 39. Because the other one is being demolished because of poor building that has been done there. And they know very well. Currently now they are saying they are busy appointing a suitable engineer to come and rectify those houses. How do you rectify houses that have been disapproved by NHBRC? Those houses who have been demolished, the NHBRC recommend that this house must be demolished and be rebuilt. But the city of Tshwane is not, they are reluctant to demolish these houses and rebuild again. And our own people, our black people, they are going to stay in those houses. Hence the city of Tshwane was informed by the NHBRC in my presence that these houses were done wrongly, so the poor material were used here. Everything is wrong. Go and demolish and rebuild again. But they are reluctant to demolish because 5.1 million has gone there. They know that I know all this information. They know that I was sitting there working there as a CLO of that project. I know what happens there. Everything with the very same 40 houses that they are claiming that they've built there. I know what transpired. So I was to request even the petitioner, the Petitions Committee, to come and visit that area. Can come and see on your own. Because here we'll talk. But what is happening outside there is not what you are saying here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pala. We will need to proceed to the next petition with that summary. But in addition to that, we will add a resolution as part of this particular petition that the Petitions Committee will obviously, at its own discretion, need to visit the area to see the quality of work and the services that is alleged by the petitioner. We have taken note of what is said. We'll need to visit the area, but within 14 days as committed, we need to receive that report. Thank you very much. Can we then move to the next petition, which is petition 5, 6, 7, and 8, as we are told it's one or related petition.
Sorry, Chairperson. There is something that I want just to request. It's only one thing. Chairperson, because we know there's some of this commitment from the city of Tshwane, that they can make commitment, it will take them 4 months or 7 months to implement. I know them, these people. So can this commitment that they're making give us the, what do you call, the commitment in writing? So that, because our community, they want to know what is the status. Are they going to get it or they're not going to get it? If there is any commitment of 14 days, this is what they're going to do, when and how. We need it in writing. I've been working with these people of the city of Tshwane for many years. I know them.
No, it's fine. That's why we are saying within 14 days they must give us that report. We will share that report as soon as we have received it. Yes, you were saying we must go to number 4 rather than what we were suggesting, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Yes, Chair, I was saying because we dealt with number 3, we can then move to number 4.
Okay.
Yes.
Do we have petitioner number 4?
Ntate Petrus. Is he here? Petrus Malu. Pardon my pronunciation. Malobola.
No, let's deal with. No, it's fine. Let's deal with
From
petition 5.
Pumekaya informal settlement. Not
No.
yet.
Yeah, let's deal with petition 5, 6, 7, and 8 as we've suggested, because they are here. Can you call 5, 6, 7, and 8?
Thank you, Chair. The petitioner in this matter is Mr. Lisiba Phala, who is requesting for clean water in Themba, Amanskral, registration number PP13C10/16 LO, submitting this petition on behalf of the community of Unit D, who alleges that the community of Themba have been subjected to dirty water for the past 6 months, that the water is not safe to drink as it is always yellow in color, that they've reported the matter to the municipality, but they are still without safe, clean water. Chair, this matter was referred to the responding authority on the 15th of November 2016. And I must indicate, Chair, that the office has not yet received any progress report to that effect. Thank you, Chair.
We are saying we're dealing with 5, 6, 7, and 8. Can you read all of them? They seem to be related to each other.
All right. Number 6 will then talk to and also request for clean water, Chair, that is PP18C/10/16. It also talks to request for clean water, Chair, in Amanskral, Surman. And number 6, it is billing and basic services, Themba Unit D. The petitioner is Ms. Matale Petle, who recited Unit D, Chair, submitting this petition on behalf of the community there, who alleges that the city of Tshwane bills households tariffs, rates and taxes inconsistently, as meter readings are irregular and the municipality inflates water charges. She states that as ratepayers, they are unsatisfied with the poor service delivery they receive from the municipality, as the expectation of the community is that revenue generated through rates and taxes collected from household will be utilized to provide them with the required services. She states that the roads are gravel and some are inaccessible when it rains. In addition, she states that street lights are not functioning, thus contributing to the upsurge of criminal activities in the community, that they are unfairly discriminated as township nearby are provided with the required services and have well-maintained roads, even though the neighboring townships do not pay any taxes and rates, that the water supplied is contaminated, as nitrates, feces were found in the water, stating that the water is not since 241 approved in line with the drinking water standards, thus poses a threat to health of residents. Furthermore, states that countless inquiries and numerous complaints have been brought to the attention of the municipality, yet their matter has not been attended to. Thus, she requests the intervention of the legislature. Same year, Chair, the matter was referred to the responding authority on the 11th of September 2020.
next one? And just read the name of the petitioner.
Number
as
2
you
was
continue.
deferred. We said we'll come back. Service delivery consent Timber Unit D. The petitioner is Mr. Ntobeng Robinson, submitting this petition on behalf of the community, registration number PP58D 03/20LO, who alleges that there are no tar roads and stormwater drainage in the area, which is Unit D in its entirety. Further alleges the issues that have been previously raised relative to the quality of water. Chair, the same petitions was referred to the responding authority on the 13th of March 2020. Lack of service delivery, Unit D, registration number PP01C/10/16LO. The petitioner is Mr. Lisiba Phala, submitting this petition on behalf of the residents of Unit D, who alleges that there is lack of development in their areas such as roads and street light, who also indicates that the matter was reported to the ward councillor, but to date they have not yet received responses. It was also referred to the responding authority, that is City of Tshwane, on the 4th of November 2016, and also a follow-up was made on the 13th of February 2017. Chair, I must indicate also reports are outstanding. Thanks, Chair. It's number 7. No, it's not the same.
Who's the petitioner number 8?
It's from Abani, this one.
Those are the petitions. Do you acknowledge the petitions sitting over there?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. And the City of Tshwane? You are responsible.
Chair, thank you very much. Let me start off by introducing myself. My name is Stevens Notwane. I am the head of the Water and Sanitation Department at the city. So I'll respond to, I think, 5 at the water issues. I think, let me put it that way. So, Chair, the complainant is valid.
Sorry, you are saying you are the head of water and sanitation?
Water and sanitation, yes.
So 5, 6, and 7, it's water and sanitation related petitions?
Yes.
So you will be able to deal with them, all of them?
No, the finance issues, I will not be, it's with finance.
Yeah, you can deal with water and sanitation, it's fine.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair. So, Chair, the complaint is well received, and we've received a lot of complaints. I think let's put that forward. We've been to various structures as the city, engaging on this matter, air, water issues in the Hamaskral Timber area. It is correct that the water that is being purified at the plant is not able to meet SANS 241 standard in terms of the drinking water compliance standard. I think that is non-negotiable. It is. Chair, so the city has put measures in place to just deal with the issue at hand. And what we see, and I think it will maybe assist if I just quickly give a background of how we get to this situation. So the water that is being abstracted at the Lukral Dam, Kotemba, and being purified comes from the Apis River. And that water is from Rooival wastewater treatment plant. So the source of the problems that we are seeing at Temba, the issues are not at Temba per se. The issue is with the water that is being used, abstracted, purified, and provided to the communities. We call it raw water in our technical terms. So over a period of time, more than 10 years, about 15, 16 years now, the quality of the raw water has deteriorated very badly, that it is not what it should be. And water treatment plants are designed to treat a certain quality of raw water. So the Temba water treatment plant is designed to treat water that does not have your phosphates, your nitrates, your nitrites, and your ammonia. Those must be removed at the water treatment, wastewater treatment plant, which is Rooival in this case. Unfortunately, due to the inadequate capacity of Rooival, those elements or parameters are not able to be removed, and they end up in the Abyss River, and we find them so that is the problem. So how does one resolve the issue? One has to look at the source, which is Rooival wastewater treatment plant. So the city has made an allocation in place, and as we are talking now, the upgrades at Rooival wastewater treatment plants are taking place. Chair, I need to mention that the full upgrade requires in the order of 2.5 billion. It is a lot of money, which the city unfortunately does not have. Even if you had 2.5 billion, you would still require time for construction. So it is a very complex matter, and I needed just to paint that picture. So we started with the first upgrade, and we are spending more than 300 million to just improve, add additional capacity so that we can improve the processes and eventually ensure that the effluent that gets discharged into the Abyss River and that goes to Temba removes those elements that we don't. So that is what we are busy with. The project is at 54% complete, and it is planned to be completed in October 2022. And the scope includes, amongst the following, upgrading of the inlet works, your biological reactors, anaerobic digesters, your sludge processes, which is a huge issue at the plant, and we are building a balancing tank so that when we have breakdowns, we are able to utilize. So there is work that we are doing at the source of the problem, which is Rooival. Funding is available. Phase 2 should still come. The city is engaging with a human settlement. The minister was at the plant last year with our executive mayor, and they committed that they will assist the city by ensuring that the USDG grant that is used for upgrading of the plant is made available. That was a commitment from the minister. Meanwhile, what do we do? So we went and engaged with Magalieswater. Chair, they have a water treatment plant, Klipdrift. We engaged, they agreed. We extended supply from Magalieswater side. So the eastern areas of the area, we supply water to Magalies, through Magalies, and it is clean water, it complies. The western areas, we had a pipeline from rainwater that ended in Soshanguve. So what we did, we extended the pipeline to ensure that we supply clean water also from rainwater. So it is the central areas, which will include the Unit D in Temba, that are not being able to be covered through either the Machalis or rainwater water supply. And meanwhile, it is for that reason that the city had to deploy water tankers only for just drinking and cooking purposes for those areas, so that we ensure that we provide clean water. That is the situation, Chair, as far as the water and water issues is concerned in the Hammanskraal Temba area. Thank you.
Thank you. Petitioner or honorable members, are we fine? Petitioner, yes.
I acknowledge what the speaker has said, and it has been quite a while that you have been...
Can you speak to the mic, please?
I say, I acknowledge what the speaker has said. It is real that we are served with undrinkable water, and therefore we resorted to drinking water from the tankers that they provide. And this has been an ongoing issue. He said about 15 years back, but it's almost plus minus 20 years back. And it's not only the Unit D and Temba, it's all the neighboring areas around Hammanskraal, that is even the homelands around Hammanskraal. That is in particular, we are here as Ward 75, 76, and Ward 8. That are served by the TWP, Temba Water Treatment Plant. And in 2019, we were promised that the issue would be resolved, but till to this date, we are in dilemma. But out of what the speaker has said, I believe they'll do as they promise, because apparently there's a light in the tunnel. We'll wait until such comes to being. I can go to the next one. With regards to water, I think that's enough.
Yeah, but maybe you must assist us. And I did not hear anything you said.
Should I rephrase? I say.
Can't you take out the mask and speak? You. All right.
Yeah. The problem with clean water in Hammanskraal has been ongoing for quite some time. And the city of Tshwane was always being asked to help. In 2019, we were gathered in Mabopane Indoor Center with the same petition, and they promised to do something about this. But up to this date, nothing has been done. Now that the speaker is saying they are busy, I think maybe they are promising something that would be of help to us. As of now, nothing has been done. We are still not utilizing the water from the taps. We are only using it for the toilets. We are drinking water from the trucks that they are supplying. And we are even having a serious problem because we go for some weeks without water, the trucks not delivering as requested.
Okay, thank you. Did you hear that the city of Tshwane? Do you have any further response to that? There's at least an appreciation that there's work taking place, but there seems to be a problem with the service that we are providing as an intervention for the drinking water. Yes, sir.
Chair, thank you very much. Yes, Chair, we get periodic complaints time and again regarding the water tankers. And as and when they come, we call the service provider that is allocated for the area. We engage with them to ensure that the water is supplied as such. So we will zoom into the area I will zoom in with my team to ensure that the trucks are available at all times. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Is it acceptable, petitioner?
And it is acceptable, but I would like to request that let it be, we need water every day, not periodically. Let them make sure that they supply with clean water every day.
Okay, I think it's clear, not periodically, every day.
If I may, Chair, through you, not the periodic was the complaints. So what I meant, the complaints were coming in periodically.
Okay, that's fine.
And,
But water will be supplied every day?
Yes.
Thank you. No, water will be supplied every day, petitioner.
Okay, thanks.
Is it fine?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you very much. What is petitioner, is that all?
With regards to the water problem, that's all.
So what is left is the sanitation one, the sewer one?
The sewer, well, yes.
Or is it, or it's the finances?
The finances,
Yes,
yes,
no, it's
the
fine.
billing and basic services.
Yeah, because he spoke about water and sanitation.
Yeah.
Do you have a response for finances, City of Tshwane? The billing issues?
Unfortunately, Chair, they are not here, but we have a colleague here who can deal with other issues like street lights and road issues which were raised by the petitioner.
Okay,
also.
can you deal with what you are able to deal with?
Good day, Chair. According to the street lights, a complaint about the street lights, if I can just go, we've got a monthly program, a working program that we do in Tshwane. And I just draw the report for September. We did 65 complaints that we received from that ward, and all was attended to. It was 52 street lights that was just in that ward that was fixed, and also 13 high masts that was also fixed in that ward. So our program is running there. It's just we've got a big problem with the vandalization of our infrastructure there. And then on the roads issue, I draw the statement from last year, financial year that we did. Out of the 15 kilometers of grading that we do, we did 1 kilometer in that ward, and also we did blading of 50 kilometers of blading was done in that ward on the gravel road. That's all the OPEX that we did in that area. So I think based on that we do provide services to them adequately and as soon as possible as we receive them. I saw that the petitioner didn't have any formal request that they lodge a complaint through our SAP system, so we don't really receive her complaint as I've said, but all the complaints that we get from customer care, where we've got reference number, was dealt with according to our programs that we are running there. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Petitioner.
I hear the speaker saying they have fixed several lights in the ward. So to be specific, I may ask, which ward are you referring to? Because we are generally here talking about Hamas Unity in particular, whereby as we speak right now, about 75% of the street lights are not working. And just in front of my place, there's a high mast lamp. It has been off for 3 months now. So I don't know which area you're talking about.
And the remaining ones, the petitioner has sent an apology, but to just lump them together and request.
Chair, can I respond? Chair, we are speaking, the ward is 75 that we are speaking to. That's the report that we've drawn. At this stage, there's no complaint outstanding in that ward. So I suggest that the person just go to our offices nearby them and just give the report through, that they can give him a reference number, and then we can follow that up. But according to our reference numbers that we have, all complaints that are outstanding are attended to.
Okay, no, it's fine. I think let's try and do that, petitioner. Just take it through the customer care. During break, he will give you their numbers. If you log it in, they will give you a reference number. Then at least you can exchange notes with him If services are not provided, you can give him a call to say these are the service numbers we have reported, they are not resolved, so we can take it from there. Otherwise, thank you very much. I hope everything's fine.
Yeah, well, that is it with regards to lights. I'm from Ward 75, hence we are talking different issues here. He says they fixed, I say 75% of the lights are not fixed.
Yes.
So we will, during the break, discuss it.
Yes, that's why I'm saying log in service request, because if you say 75% has been fixed, it will be difficult to now follow through which one is fixed, which one is falling within your 75%, or which one falls within what he says it's fixed. So rather, let's log in service request, give it to him, and say these are the ones that have not been resolved, and within reasonable time, if it's not resolved, give him a call and say it's not resolved.
Sure.
Thank you. So from the city of Tshwane, you are saying with finances, there's no one to respond. The billing.
Yes, Chair, there's no one here that we can see from billing section.
Okay. No, we'll follow through with administratively from the petitions committee. Otherwise, thank you, petitioner. There's tea outside. Let's adjourn for 5-10 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes. Let's have tea. Then we reconvene after 10 minutes so that administratively we are able to sort out who is here so that after the break they come through. Thank you.
Good day once again, honorable members, officials, senior officials, and colleagues. The chair is requesting us that we start. The break was for 10 minutes. I think we have chowed even much more of the chairperson's time. Can I just perhaps before the chair, I hand over to the chair, can I just perhaps check if there are any new petitioners that have just arrived that we need to record and acknowledge? Noted. Thank you very much. Mama?
Ke Dokas Mapena from Kosurumani. Re na le problem ya metsi. Ile ra tla but I fitlhe it toucha exactly mo problem e le mo teng. That's why ne ke nyaka go etsa petition e nngwe hape because I'm sure ke la before ya but I fitlhe mo e tshwantse mo fitlha mo teng. Go seviwa ga metsi le metsi a re a kerang le system e re kerang metsi ka teng. Petition and then Ria go Mahalis report have a chance over what to Saba consult her Billy Moba Tumba and the very same problem. Go high. Au you go Mahalis or Gotwan, what report about Abahutus. Ho you go Mahalis Bansamut Mutuha Fita Uya Komutin. What the information Utla Moen. Hafita Moena. Home problem imo ubuta ko next door. Yeah. That's why like at our lingwale and then to
No, noted, ma. I think the as in terms of the new petitioners who are joining us now in the session, not necessarily registering a new petition, but Mama Rokhutlu, I think it's within your legal rights to if you are not satisfied with the manner in which the petition is dealt with, Mama? Okay. If Mama is not satisfied with the manner in which the petition is dealt, Mama, if Allah khotofala ka mo petition by tsamaisitseng ka teng, it is still within o sale ona le tokelo go ngwala petition e nngwe gore o khono khotsofala le badudi ba ba ngwalang petition ba khono khotsofala ne ke botsa fela gore gona le ba bantšha ba qetang go fihla ba leng mo listing ba re itseng re tlo deala le petition tsa bona today. That was the question. If there's none, Chair, I'm handing over to your good self. Thank you very much.
No, thanks. We adjourned because there was no one from billing section from the city of Tshwane. And apparently someone has arrived. Mr. Palane, who was there? Yeah, is he still around? Tate Phala usalona. Yes, Tate Phala, you can take up the seat again. Someone from billing is here. And I think we will also deal with number 8. After dealing with billing, retire 7, then followed by number 8. Welcome back. I will just proceed from where the chair had left. As he had said, we are going to City of Tshwane to get the response on the on petition number 6, which speaks to
billing and basic services, but we are responding to billing. I'm not sure who's responding for Tshwane. From Tshwane, the floor is yours.
Thanks, Chairperson. Thanks, colleague. Greeting to all. I'm Joseph Slungan from Revenue Management. I want to apologize for arriving late because I was in the meeting, another meeting in Hammanskraal. I mean, in Garankuwa. I was just only requested to come and attend this on as there was no, the person who was supposed to come here received the message that his wife is in hospital. So my apology for arriving late, but nevertheless, I will respond as requested. Chairperson, as far as what I've read here, the query relates to Region 1, Region 2 rather, in Hammanskraal. So as for what is happening here, I need to spell out that there was a write-off for 1.8 billion for water and sanitation in Hammanskraal, Mabopane, Winterveld, and Garankuwa, which we called Mawiga. So the write-off was enforced at the end of financial year. So at the moment, we are billing according to the meter reading consumption level. What I mean here is that there are meter readers who are appointed by the city to read the meters. They have been included unto the reading by additional members of the NTs who received a tender to be able to assist with the meter reading and accurate reading. However, there might be some of the other meters that might be found to have been fault. So those meters are reported according to the procedure as we're using the notification. So for that particular purpose, it is attended, but during the period in which the meter or the client is awaiting for the meter to be replaced or to be attended, the account is built on an estimation for which, according to the system, an estimation is within the bylaw that the account can be built for with the estimation for a period, but not longer than 3 months. Although in the city, we commit ourselves to read the meters on a regular basis. Now, in a case wherever there should be an estimation, the estimation, the system was set up to be able to calculate the average consumption for the past 3 months. And that might even sometimes overbill you or underbill you. But as soon as the actual consumption reading has been obtained, then the account is normalized, and then it can either debit you or credit you if you are overbilled, you are underbilled or overbilled, because the meter readings that are taken from the device are the one who determine as to whether perhaps you should be credited or be debited. So now, at the moment, we are billing, and we continue to bill until we get a directive from the authorities in future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is there any addition from the people from the city of Tshwane? Thank you. Ntate Phala, we would really respond in that.
Point of correction, Moepi, please.
Point of correction, okay.
Moepi, not Phala. They are talking of write-offs in the range of 1.8 billion rands, that is for Garankuwa Maopane. With regards to the people of Unity Hammanskraal, we have never experienced any write-offs on our meter tariffs or water meter readings. There were people walking around some times ago. They told us, of course, that they were taking readings for the meters so that they could write off the what's it? The outstandings on the meters. But up to so far, nothing has been done. I have 3 months not receiving my statement so far, but the last time I checked, my statements were just recurring from the past. There was no change so far. And there are still meters that are not repaired. And I hear yes, they say they checking meters and repairing them. But for the past 3 years, if you go around, you see meters leaking, meter leaks almost every street. Because our meters are outside the yards, of course, but they are not attended to. You report, they don't come, they don't repair. And what I question myself is, when they charge you even the wasted water that you are not using, and then on top of that, they are still charging us on the water that we are not using. We are not drinking the non-drinkable water from the Tshwane water treatment plant. As such, when posting this petition, we asked for complete write-off of our bills, but nothing has been said. We were just promised that they will take care of it thereof, but nothing has happened so far.
Thank you, Ntate Phala. Can you please respond to that before I allow members?
Thanks, Chairperson. I will take it from the first one, that for Unit D. I'm not aware if there are certain outstanding accounts that should be written off, but we are willing to generate a report. We can, outside this meeting, I will be willing to look to make an arrangement with the member of the community who's here, that I can go and investigate further. That will be a bilateral communication, which is not going to form part of this for after this one. What I mean is that we are able to generate a report per sector, meaning that Unit D can also, we can be able to set up a report, a system to be able to give us a report for that particular area. But nevertheless, the best way is just to go through the entire report of Amaskara, to look at all the accounts that might not have received the write-off. So after investigation, I will give a feedback. I will arrange a meeting to give a feedback. Now you can give a feedback to the chairperson yourself at a later stage about the outcome. But the reality is that water and sanitation in other accounts and other areas received the write-off. So I was not aware about that, but we'll attend it. Now, number 2. On the part of the meters that are deemed to be malfunctioning, I'm referring to the meters that my colleague or my learned friend have said that some of the meters have not been attended for quite a long period of time, and more so, those meters are on the pavement. The procedure states a meter can be reported by the client or a meter reader. So if the meter might be deemed to be faulty and be reported, then a notification is issued. And that notification is a certificate to inform water management that this meter is faulty. Now they can be able to also generate a report and see for those meters that are affected. So if there are delays in repairing those meters, I will talk to the system to also generate a report for all the outstanding notifications that have not been attended. Then I will arrange a meeting with the director of water and sanitation to be able to get this one attended. And this will also form part of the feedback or a progress investigation before the client can be able to know what are we going to do. But because we need the feedback about that. Now the third one was water. Water that cannot be used, because at the moment there is an information which I got it now that no, you cannot be able to use this water because of water treatment plant failure not to be able to purify them thoroughly. The reality is that now finance will be informed by water management about the state of water, and that might also form part of the. Must I give you?
Chair, my sincere apology. I needed to give feedback. Chair, what happens is that every household has got one connection from the municipal system. So it is the municipal water main. Then a connection is provided to the household. Then you get a meter and the water goes into the yard. There's no other ways. That is the arrangement. So with that arrangement, the meter, the flow that goes into the meter is dependent on the homeowners. I'm in Cape Town for 4 months. My water usage will be low because I'm not there. And we've had a discussion with the community in the area to say the water from the plant is for any other uses except for drinking. That is why water tankers are provided. And that being the case, so the water that you use goes through the meter, no other place. And it depends on the consumer, Chair. So the city's water meters are compliant in terms of the standard, SAPS, and my colleague has indicated that if there's a query regarding maybe the functionality or maybe the consumer suspects that the meter is malfunctioning, they are more than welcome to come forward. But the measurements that the meter reads, that is the water that flows when the consumer opens the tap. Let me end there. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Chairperson. Allow me to go to the last one, which is the complete right of light as it is. I will just combine this one with the first one for Unit D, but I don't want us now to look at the regional write-off in a form of a unit. The best way is to revisit for all the accounts that are supposed to be, we were supposed to get a write-off, and look at them as to whether perhaps there are some that might be affected. Not necessarily that they are going to get a new write-off, but it's just only to be able to make an assessment of whether there will be outstanding account that also must be able to write off. But we need to agree and understand that the write-off, if it has to be implemented on a part, it will not be a write-off up to date, to today. It will be a write-off up to the end of financial year in June. If there are differences thereof, the client will be required to pay. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable members, Member Pitch.
Thank you, Chair. I would like to just ask a question for clarity from City of Tshwane. In regards to meter reading, there is a service level agreement pertaining to relevant legislation that indicates that the city may not estimate a meter reading for longer than 3 months. Can you give me a percentage specifically for this region of how many meters have been read in the last 3 months, and how does the city comply currently with that SLA? Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Do you want to say anything, Member Shnima? Member Tong? Member Dove? Okay. Situ, can you respond? What is the end about? Sorry, just before you respond, do you want to say something? No, wait for the mic, please. He's giving you the microphone. Yes, that's it.
Thank you, Chair. Nane ke kopa nete hore ke nyaka go cleara question ya lebitso la ka ke nna Matthews Chilo from Hpra, Hammanskraal Progressive Residential Association.
My name is Mr. Chilo from Hammanskraal. I want to clear something.
Ne ke nyaka go cleara topic ya ntate o wa bike gray o ntsa bolela hona bana.
I want to clear something from the gentleman wearing the grey jacket.
The billing, ke amo billing, batho ba balang di readings tsa bill tsa metsi, ba ba di balang, batho ba le ba balang di readings.
The people who take readings from the water readings.
A se batho ba ba rutehileng ke batho fela, aba khonu di bala di meter numbers, aba khonu di bala. That people, they can't read, they just come in front of the house. Bangwala di readings, basa di lebella, they don't even go to the meter box.
Those people can hardly read. They just write what they think, but they cannot even go to the meter box and take those readings. I'm speaking on top of the question of water billings, about the usage of the household.
Okay, City of Tshwane. And please, because it's your last turn, answer the question, but also provide a conclusive remark.
Thanks, Chairperson. I need a permission from you to respond on behalf of my colleague here, the group head, because the question relates to finance. It's not true and it's incorrect to say people are not reading, or those people who are reading there are not educated enough. We have the grading scheme and also the appointment criteria, which are coupled with the minimum requirement standard of education before a person can be appointed. So there are two scenarios on the meter. The meter has got a black digits and the red one. So the one that we're using are the black one. So maybe a member of the community as a leader might have just only went there to see and look at the numbers which are different to the one that we're using. Now what is imperative is that the device that they are using, meter reading devices, are set out to expose if a person did not read, because they have been ring-fenced, that no, you must read and capture the reading within the area of 6 meters. That if you are outside that jurisdiction, you cannot capture the readings. And then this is just only to be able to afford also the opportunity that a person can be able to take those 4 digits while we are moving on. Now the system is also linked to the device, that if this person can give the inaccurate reading which are not in line, it will reject. Because as soon as they capture or she captures then they are being migrated directly to the system. It's not like the previous time whenever a person could be able to come and take the readings, and perhaps you sit around the corner and do that. We improvised by buying the new devices per se. So it is not correct to say that, but if a client might feel that no, the reading was inaccurate, then we will appreciate if that person can take a photo, bring that, and then we'll attend it and we'll verify it with you. Or even if you want us now to conduct inspection in your presence, we can be able to do that. Yeah. On the last one, I missed that other one. It was relating to meter reading as well. It is for a member of the panel then. Now, let's look at the question. The question relates to the 3 months. It's not a civil civil, it's a bylaw requirement. So the bylaw provides that we should not estimate for more than 3 months, like as I alluded earlier. The fact is this, Chairperson. It sometimes happens that it exceeds that period, depending on the repair or the replacement of the meter. If the device has been reported, not attended within that period, we wait until they attend it, they replace or they repair it, then it must be updated on the system in order to correlate with the account. There are certain times whenever you find that they put a new meter, but it's not updated. That's why we have to also go back to them with the notification to say, update your meter. So we cannot bill on the meters that is not in line with the criteria that has been set. More importantly, that 3 months is not a given 3 months for no reason. It is based on the fact that sometimes on the date of meter reading, because we have a meter reading calendar that stipulates where should we read when per portions. Or if that day there is a public violence on that side, the meter readers cannot go. And if it happens sometimes on that day that it rains, the meter readers cannot do. So it will go to the next month and so forth. That's why we have got the 3 months. So if the member of the panel then requires me to generate a report for the area which he can be able to be specific, and then I can be able to go and look at that percentage in relation to that. But if there are certain meters that will not have been read at that moment, I need also to be able to give a notification on the reason of why could we not read those meters and build with estimation after 3 months. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's allow the Are you intending to give the last closing remark? Okay, no, it's fine. Follow-up, Member Peach.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you. Chair, there's a couple of things that are worrying me. Firstly, the bylaw, as I've been corrected, thank you very much for indicating that it's a bylaw, which indicates that meters must be read. Surely the finance department has a matrix for each region indicating the percentage of meters that fall outside of that, that minimum requirement. I mean, you shouldn't have to have a report. Surely that is a KPI. Because that is extremely worrying if you don't have those figures at your fingertips. Now, beyond that, it's extremely worrying for me if the gentleman indicates to me that when it's raining, people aren't going out to read a meter. There's no reason why a meter shouldn't be read if it's raining or for whatever reason. Now, I'm well aware that during the pandemic, there was very few meter readers. Now, in my opinion, reading of the public's meters is an essential service that has to be done. It cannot be just left until whenever. Sir, if you indicate to me that you are only reading a meter for longer than 3 months because the meter hasn't been repaired, it means you're not meeting your service level agreement in regards to the repairing of meters. Because surely you cannot have a service level agreement that says a meter can take longer than 3 months. So if you can clarify for me, please. I want the percentage of meters that are being read in Region 2 and specifically in this area, so that we can understand what is the level of compliance with the bylaw in this regard. It shouldn't be a difficult thing. It should be very, very easy.
Can I?
Yes.
Chairperson, we are talking about two scenarios here. We are talking about the functionaries that are going only to take the digits. And we also have got a department that are the custodian of the devices. So if on the percentage value, I cannot go out having the percentage here, not knowing what is going to be asked. Now, as I indicated, I'm willing to go back to SEP. Then we generate that, because SEP, in setting it and generate the report, will be able to provide the information required, which I'm saying that I'm willing to go and do that. So as far as the obligation of reading the meters, even if there are valid reason of not to bill, is a deviation. Because every account should have an accurate billing according to the consumption. So if the meter is fault and we report it or is reported, the onus does not lie with finance to bill that client on the actual consumption that are inaccurate. Because we must make sure that the account is billed according to the level of consumption per usage. So water management are the one who should be able to help by expediting the process of repairs to the meters to enable finance to get the actual readings. So it cannot go beyond that. Thank you.
Thank you. While you're still there, can we also deal with petition number, if the petitioner is here, petition number 9. It's also a billing petition. Who's the petitioner?
Thank you, Chair. The petitioner is Mr. Litlape, who previously confirmed their attendance. Unfortunately, we have received an apology from them that they won't be able to attend.
Okay, in that case, can we then deal with the number 8? Or we've dealt with number 8, not so?
Sorry, Chair. Yes. Through you, Chair. Number 8, number 9, and number 10. The petitioner is Mr. Philip Litlape, whom I have just indicated that they've sent an apology. However, that does not prevent the authorities to present reports that will then be later shared with petitioners. Thanks, Chair.
Okay, can we deal with number 2? Sorry? Delegated to for which petition?
8 and 9 and 10.
8, 9, and 10. No, it's fine. We'll deal with 8, 9, and 10. But let's rather conclude number 2 first. Remember, we put aside number 2 because at the time we did not have the Department of Social Development. Yes. Are they here now?
Yes, they are here.
Okay. Sorry? Yes, can we then deal with petition number 2?
Maluleke. Ntate Maluleke. Okay.
Yeah, and we had already read, did we read number 2? Ne? Yeah, we had read petition number 2. All we needed was a response from the department. Can you give the department a mic? Yes. Number 2, can we get the response from the Department of Social Development?
Thank you, Chair. My name is Mpho Mokwena. I am working for the Department of Social Development. I'm based here in Tshwane Regional Office. With regard to the petition on funding for the NPO in question, the NPO that did send a request for funding from the department. However, there are requirements that the NPO is not meeting. Currently, the department will not be in a position to can fund unless those primary requirements are met. The manager within the NPO was informed of the requirements that they need to meet for them to be able to acquire funding from the department. There are requirements in terms of registration first. The organization must be registered. Over and above them being registered as an NPO, they must be registered as a child and youth care center, which has requirements such as...
No, it's fine. You said there are requirements,
Yes.
primary requirements that needs to be met before any funding can be disbursed.
Yes.
Mr. Maluleke, do you know of those requirements?
Yes, I do.
Do you have the requirements?
I do have some and some
Sorry?
I don't. I do have some and some I don't. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't meet the requirements of funding, Mr. Maluleke?
Actually, I can say I do, but the challenge is that that side, it is a new stance actually. It is a new side, which is Rifule, so it is still developing here. That is why we can be able to meet some of the things here.
No, it's fine, Mr. Maluleke. You see, it's government has set those requirements primarily to make sure that those that qualify get the funding. If you were unnecessarily disqualified for funding while you meet the requirement, it will be something different. But if you don't meet the necessary primary requirements, it is an issue. But maybe what we can do as part of concluding this petition is that we will request that the Social Development Department have an offline discussion with the petitioner, impress on him what is needed and how to acquire those primary requirements so that he's able to meet the primary requirements that is needed, so that we don't sit here discuss something that we know it's impossible to implement if there are certain things that are not met. Yes, Mr. Maluleke.
Yes, Mr. Malahlela, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Mr. Malahlela.
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, what making us difficult to get to be funded actually vacancy is that the land issue. Because as we're still operating to the extent that is not actually the organizational stand, that is why we need land here, so that we can be able to meet the requirements here. Because I think the requirement that we are left off is one which is health here from the department, so that we can be registered as at a drop-in center here, as we are practicing to run as a drop-in center.
But my point again, Mr. Petitioner, is that meet with the department, impress on them what you have, what they will tell you what you need to have, and how to acquire things that you don't have so that you meet the minimum primary requirements. It will be very difficult, not impossible, for us sitting here to say you must be given funding whilst there is set criteria that needs to be met and you don't have. So all we are saying is that the department must meet with you offline, have a discussion, impress on them what you have. They will tell you how to acquire some of the things that you don't have. work together so that we are able to meet the required minimum requirements so that you get that funding. We are with you. We understand your predicament, and we wish you must get that funding. But unfortunately, the department has certain rules and criteria that is set that not even us can change. Department, are you willing to assist the petitioner?
Actually, Chair, we have allocated a social worker who is working with the NPO. Much of the problem is more on the issue of land, which is outside our department. He has to deal with the city, then he acquires the health certificate and the right of that land, and then we will take the process from there.
No, it's fine.
Thank
No,
you,
we'll
Chair.
conclude the petitioner as such. Work with him. The city of Tshwane is here. They can also assist in terms of who and which department must they go to acquire that certificate of compliance that needs to be acquired. Yes, sir.
Thanks, Chair. Tsepora Hasha from CSDS in Tshwane. I was requested just to give a brief on this one. Indeed, the NGO did approach the department with regards to the issue of the land, and they were requested, according to the processes that we follow, that they should identify the land and then come back to us so that we can then assess the viability of the land and whether it is allowed for them to use it or to lease it, for that matter. And we found that the pieces of land that they identified were zoned for something else. For instance, the one was zoned for parks, the other was zoned for educational purposes, and the other was zoned for sports and recreation. So what had happened is they were advised that between ourselves and the department responsible for land disposition, which is the group property department, we will try and assist them in identifying a land that is zoned for social services. However, the challenge is that there's lack of land in the area they are operating, and they may have to look for land outside of the ward or the area in which they are operating. If they are willing to move from that area, it probably would be possible to identify land outside of the ward that they are operating in. So we will then take the advice you're giving them. Offline, we will then engage with them so that we can resolve the issue of where they can find a suitable land that could be either rezoned or that is rezoned, zoned already for social services purposes. Thanks.
Thank you very much. No, it's fine. We
Yes.
can't discuss it further.
Just one.
Please, we are begging you. The department has responded, the city has also responded, and the ball is actually on your side. Yes, what?
Yes, going back to DSD, when ma'am say if we meet the requirements, and then there will be a funding. But actually, the time when they come, the day they came to us, they did say that yes, even if we can meet the criteria, but they actually there's no funding. They said since 2013, no, there's no funding at all. I'm speaking their words here.
No, but it's fine. Now they are saying they are willing to work with you to identify the land zoned for social services, as opposed to the current land that you have identified, which is zoned for parks and something else. And I don't think it will be fair that you drag the entire hearing into discussing those in small things. Hence, I earlier on submitted that let the city of Tshwane and the department work with you so that you find a suitable solution to the challenge. And the department and the city have both committed that they are willing to work with you, identify suitable land, but also make sure that you meet the criteria that you find funding.
Yes, actually we have already identified the land, and then we put the check there, the check that we started with here. Yes, but it's the one that he says that it has already been mentioned that it's meant for a park. But actually that site, already a park or other thing, a thing such as park, it is already there on the same street. So let's think for these kids. What happened to putting the child first? 105 kids that we are assisting. So they are really in need. Since we started this intervention, things are improving better that side. Thanks.
Okay, no, thank you. Let's deal with the petition number 4.
Thanks, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Chair will be dealing with number 4, and then I've been informed that the lead petitioner is not in our midst. However, Honorable Ross will stand in on behalf of Mr. Petros Malobola. Can I then request Honorable Ross to come forth? MP. Thanks, Chair. The petition, it is with regard to formalization of Phumekaya informal settlement, registration number PP12B/08/18LOHS. The petitioner is Mr. Petros Malobola, submitting this petition on behalf of the informal settlement, who alleges that there are approximately 1,000 people who reside at Phumekaya informal settlement who do not have access to basic services such as water and electricity. As a result, he alleges that the community can, in the interim, use water tanks as a means of accessing water while the municipality begins the process of formalizing the informal settlement. Chair, the petition was referred to the responding authority, that is City of Tshwane, and also the Department of Human-led Settlement for investigation and reporting on the 21st of May 2015. Currently, we are still awaiting for a progress report. Thank you, Chair.
Are you confirming the petition, Mr. Ross?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Can we have the Department of Human Settlement responding? Oh, that's the City of Tshwane.
Thanks, Chair. My name is Opa Apis from Human Settlement. I'm with my colleague, Ntabise Malada. With regards to the Phumekaya petition, yes, we did receive the petition, and we did respond and send the petition to the committee, to the legislature. In terms of the petition, we would like to confirm that Phumekaya is one of the informal settlements in Region 7 of the city, which is located at portion of Farm Ikangala, 610 JR. And with regards to the rapid land invasion within the city, as the city, we are not able to provide the services to almost 210 informal settlements that are within the city. But however, at Phumekaya, we are providing rudimentary services. We are providing the one mobile tank of 10,000 liters, and on the side we have about 29 chemical toilets that have been provided by the city. But I must also indicate that Phumekaya, it's the land in Phumekaya, it belongs to the province. It is not actually the city land, and we are actually waiting for the province to devolve the land to the city so that we can able to plan for formalization of the area, because currently we can't do anything with Phumekaya in terms of formalizing the area, because we do have challenges in a number of projects that we have with regards to formalization on the land that belongs to the province. The challenge that we have is actually the power of attorney. It actually takes time for the province to actually give us the power of attorney. So we don't want to experience the same situation where we'll have a problem in terms of getting a power of attorney, because most of the project, they actually lapse from the side of the city while waiting for the power of attorney. And we end up, to some extent, as wasteful expenditure, because we have the service provider that we appoint within a period of 3 years, and you find that 3 years we are struggling to get the power of attorney. But however, we will continue to provide the rudimentary services in the area. And Pumekaya is one of the areas that was actually assessed. As you all know, that we are helped by the National Department of Human Settlement with regards to National Operating Support Program, where they are actually assessing a number of informal settlements that will actually guide us whether this informal settlement is developable or not developable. In case of Pumekaya, we have 2 categories. In terms of category B1, it's an informal settlement that can be developed in a long term, but in the meantime, we can actually provide services. But there's another part, which is actually category C. And category C, it's an area that cannot be developed. It's either it's a wetland, it has a problem in terms of the flat line. So that part we're supposed to relocate. So at the current moment, once the land can be transferred to the city, we'll be able to plan for it to formalize the area. But we'll continue to provide rudimentary services in that area.
Okay, human settlement. Can you pass over the mic this side?
Thank you, Chair. Once more, my name is Sipo Cechwayo from Human Settlement. Chair, what the city has tabled, you would have received it as a report from the department also, that was signed off by the accounting officer, the HOD, which explains exactly what services that are being provided to Pumekaya. What is important that needs to be tabled here from the department is that there are intergovernmental engagements with regard to the issue of the ownership of the land. Previously, this is the land that was owned by Mpumalanga site and was then moved to the site of Gauteng because of the demarcation. And the land is owned by the National Department of Land and Rural Development, which is then has moved it to the department, but those processes are ongoing. What will then be happening, Chair, is that the engagements in terms of devolving of this land to the city will be done, though it takes time because of the engagements that are taking long. It cannot be determined for now, Chair, as to how long and when will this be completed. But the department has got the unit that deals with planning. That unit is busy with that and trying to make sure that they speed up the process. And once the agreement has been reached, the land devolution will then be transferred to the city for the city to implement the program. And the land that is in question, Chair, is Nkangala 610 JR. Thank you.
Thank you. Anything, honorable members? Honorable Schneemann.
No, thanks, Chair. I note one notes the response from Mr. Sechwayo and also the letter that we have from the HOD, Human Settlements. Sometimes it's difficult because you get told processes are underway and they take time, etc. But on the other hand, you have communities who are actually a bit impatient at times because sometimes these processes take too long and there isn't sufficient feedback. So, is it possible that the letter that came from the HOD to the Petitions Committee was dated September this year? Is there a way that we could get some sort of feedback as to how long do they envisage these processes to take place? Because it doesn't help to have something that's open-ended, and it would also enable the community then to know, look, this process is going to take a year, or it's going to take 18 months, so that they have some sort of assurance as to more or less how long it will take. One does accept the fact, though, that you can't give a definitive answer here to say it will happen on the 23rd of January, when we know it might not happen that way. Thanks, Chair.
Thanks, Honorable Schneemann. Mr. Roos, you heard the feedback. Do you have anything to say?
Thank you, Chairperson. Yes, I think the situation here, it is also part of a bigger issue in the Ekangala area that really needs to be sorted out very urgently. Because the challenge is, if the land that is there, it's in the Tshwane boundaries, but it is either not transferred from national government or from Gauteng provincial government. And therefore, not only can development not take place there, but there are things going on there that are making it very difficult for people to operate. For example, we tried to arrange a funeral, and the people in Ekangala have to use a funeral parlor or mortuary in the next province. They have to use it in the next province because nobody there can be zoned to have a mortuary or a place where you can store the bodies. And what this means is that if anybody wants to have an indigent burial, for example, then you cannot have it in Tshwane because it's outside of the Tshwane border. So people in Ekangala are being severely prejudiced by this delay. And I don't want to politicize anything, but I think it's relevant to say that in 2019, the Premier visited that area and gave an assurance to the community that land transfer would happen ASAP. And I think that, that kind of thing, it's a tacit commitment that has been made there that creates an expectation in the community. And so the community doesn't have an unreasonable expectation that things would have been expedited. So that was in 2019. That was 2.5 years ago that the Premier came and said that this is going to happen. It's a top priority. And I think it's making the persons in that community really feel a bit cheated in that regard. But the other factor, and part of the 610JR, is also the industrial area that is in that. And that used to be a major job contributor. That is where the majority of the persons in Ekangala would get their jobs. And because that land is still not transferred, essentially the city of Tshwane is not able to go and invest. So the city of Tshwane has invested in several agricultural industrial hubs in Tshwane, and they haven't been able to invest there. So I'd really like to urge us. I mean, I've seen letters from 2018 from between the city of Tshwane and between their Gauteng counterparts saying that this land transfer is happening, etc. That this please be expedited for the sake of these people. I think the COVID pandemic has put everybody under financial pressure. And these people desperately need this land to be transferred so that, number one, their land can be formalized and that community can be formalized. And number two, that they have an opportunity to get jobs in the area where they live. So I thank you for your consideration of this petition. And please let us finalize this land transfer matter without any further delay. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we'll close it as such, but further request that both the City of Tshwane and the department work tirelessly to make sure that the transfer of land takes place as soon as possible, but also give us feedback in that regard in terms of the processes that needs to be followed and continuous feedback to the Petitions Committee. I think we'll leave it as such. Can we then move to the next petition? Thank you, Mr. Ruos, to petition number 8, 9, and 10. No, let's conclude. We must conclude. Eight, 9, and 10. We are told it's one petition. You 7 and 8, but we've dealt with 7. Huh? We've dealt with 7.
8, 9.
No, we've dealt with petition number 7.
Yes. 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10.
No, I'm saying we've dealt with petition number 7.
And number 8?
Yeah, we have dealt with 7. That's why I'm saying we can go to 8, 9, and 10.
But we still have some other things that I think we haven't touched.
Sorry?
Here. I think there are some under service delivery.
No, but we've dealt with the petition.
Of matter.
Number 7, we've dealt with. Let's go to 8, 9, and 10. If it's the same person, and that's my understanding that it's the same person. Is it the same person?
Yeah. No, indeed, Chair, we dealt with number 8. Mr. Lisiba Pala was the one who was standing for number 7. We are supposed to proceed with number 8, 9, and 10. The ones that I've just indicated previously to say we have received an apology that Mr. Litlape won't be in attendance. Subsequent to that, we were then informed that there is somebody who has been delegated to come in and stand in for these 3 petitions.
Sorry, sir. Are you representing Mr. Litlape? Which petition is that one?
It's 7 and 8.
No, we've dealt with 7. There was Mr. Pala, so we've dealt with 7.
Okay, it's fine. Let me talk about this one of...
No, we are now on number 8, 9, and 10. And it's Mr. Letlape. And we are told someone is representing Mr. Letlape, and I suppose it's you.
Not Mr.
Are you representing Mr. Letlape?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so it means... No. No, it's fine. Wait. Let's deal with 8, 9, and 10. If he's not representing 8, 9, and 10, it's fine. He can stand down. We'll come to it.
Can we deal with petition? No, it's fine. Then we can deal with it. It's fine.
Yes.
I can't. Which number?
Yeah. Yes.
It's not.
Yeah, no, that's what we're saying. That 8, 9, and 10, it's the same petitioner, which is Mr. Letlape, who's not here. And we were told that someone is representing him. So instead of us deferring the petition without dealing with it, we thought someone is here to represent Mr. Letlape. And if not, let's deal with the petition in the absence of Mr. Letlape and take resolution, and then the petitions committee will inform him. Then we'll come and deal with that issue of the gentleman over there. Can you just go to 8, 9, and 10, and then let's deal with the petition. We'll resolve on it, and then we'll inform the petitioner.
Thanks, Chair. Storage System Tshwane, registration number PP02D/0117LO. The petitioner is Mr. Philip Litlache, an adult male from Mabupane submitting this petition on behalf of the community of Mabupane, Garankuwa and Winterfeld, who alleges that there is constant storage blockage in their area, Mabupane, Garankuwa and Winterfeld, as a result of the damaged storage system. He also alleges that he informed the municipality about the matter and they committed to repair and maintain the pipes until the national project replaces all systems. However, they are still waiting. Chair, the petition was referred to City of Tshwane for investigation and reporting on the 9th of February 2017, and reminders were sent on the 1st of March 2017 and the 2nd of June 2017. Number 9, it's billing Garankuwa, wherein the same petitioner, Mr. Litape, they are raising a concern with regard to water pipes in the area that are leaking, which results in high water meter readings and by default high water bills. Who further alleges that they've informed the municipality about the leaking water pipes. Still, they have not yet been fixed. The petitions was also referred on the 9th of February. Number 10, non-maintenance of Garankuwa, Mabupane and Winterfeld, wherein the petitioner is submitting this petition on behalf of the committee, who alleges that the street lights in the area are not working as a result of the municipality not maintaining the area. Also, it was also referred on the 9th of February 2017. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you very much. Of the 3 petitions, there's one for billing, which alleges that there's best water pipes, which result in the high water bills. And I think you can jointly respond in terms of the maintenance of those pipes and the high cost of those leakages.
Thanks, Chairperson. That will be number 9, which
Yes.
I'm going to respond on. The response will almost be similar to the previous one because we're using the same processes. Now, if there is a meter that was reported to have been faulty, there will always be a notification that will be logged, which is referred to water to be able to attend it. But in some other cases, it might happen that there might be a leak in the vicinity there. Now, that the leak will also be reported only if it is found to have caused a high consumption outside, particularly on the city side, if it builds some kind of a reservoir for the bus pipe or so. So, in that case, we report through it is reported by the meter readers through notification to water and sanitation to be able to attend it. So, which they have gotten access to be able to generate a report thereof. But if I need to spell out, Chairperson, that there are different types of a leak. There is an internal leak, there is an external leak. Sometimes a leak might be caused maybe from inside, where you find that some of the pipes are not being closed on the part of the vicinity of the premise itself.
But look, he will deal with the issues of leaks. I thought you wanted to assist us that what is your intervention from the billing section if there is a prima facie case that there was a burst pipe or a leak in the system as a result that residents' bill has skyrocketed.
Okay, fine. In that case, water and sanitation management send a technician to come and repair.
Yes.
After repairing, they sent us a notification of adjustment that we should be able to monitor the new meters or the consumption for the next 3 months in order to determine the average consumption of the particular meter. That account will be blocked for action, that it must not be disconnected or affected for the duration of 3 months. then an adjustment will be made based on the new after repairs consumption level. That will be the average consumption of the 3 months period. Thank you.
Yes, continue, sir.
No, I've responded.
You are done.
Yeah.
Do you want to say something from the water and sanitation side?
Chair, thank you very much. Yes, Chair, when we have an incident, we send out water meter audits, they do investigations, and depending on the finding, necessary adjustments are done as indicated by my colleague. Chair, through you, if I may, there's also an item about a sewage system. I needed to give input on that. And the matter relates to the sewers. The petitioner alleges that there's a constant sewage blockage in the area, Maupan Kharangwa, Winterfeld, as a result of the damage. Chair, we've got our maintenance team in that area, Region 1. They go out as and when required to go and clear the blockages on the sewers. From the department side, we've got an allocation also, have appointed a service provider who goes out to replace, it's a program, we call it the sewer pipe replacement program. We've done a lot of work in Soshanguve already. We've done work in some areas in Mawapani. So it's an ongoing project. The intention is to replace all those old sewer pipelines that has reached their lifespan. So it is something that we do. And for this financial year, we've got an allocation of 20 million, and we are busy in the area. But for the other, I think what we always plead, Chair, through you, is that even now what we find is that there's a normal sewer blockage. Then it gets clubbed with the program that we are doing, which shouldn't be the case. So we continue to encourage our communities to say that when there's a blockage, please proceed and report so that our maintenance team can go out and clear those blockages. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. For those 3 petitions, what I seem to be getting from your side, from the technical side, is that there must be calls logged in the system so that you are able to resolve them. And it will be difficult to simply say there is an occurrence without that service request that will have been logged. And the same with billing. They are able to follow the average consumption after that leak has been repaired. So what is necessary is that we must report back to the petitioner that it's advisable that if and whenever there's a leak, there must be a report and that service request attached. Then we'll be able to make a follow-through in terms of a service request that was opened, and even after repaired, then the billing should be able to adjust the bill of that resident accordingly. Is it fine? Thank you. We are left with one petition 11, and apparently that the petitioner is not yet here. Sorry? Yeah, we want to deal with it. Okay, thank you. So in that case, there's one petition that is left and we are at almost 1:45. Let's just break for lunch until 2 o'clock and give the petitioner time to come or to arrive. And then it's just one petition that we will come and conclude with. So immediately after 2 o'clock, let's do it quick. 2 o'clock, come and listen to that petition and conclude the matter. Thank you. Let's adjourn for lunch. Where is lunch? Or lunch, Barry, we turn around next door. Let's go for lunch and come back. This petition on behalf of the residents. The requester alleges that community members are disgruntled about the lack of service delivery in the area. She explains that their community is a colored-dominated area that has been overlooked for development since the dawn of democracy. She further states that the Civic Center does not provide them with necessary service desk services such as travel to Mamelodi Tshwane Civic Center, to access municipal services, desk services. She also alleges that waste is not managed efficiently in their community. As such, they request the municipality to implement the efficient waste management program. She also alleges that the drainage system is blocked, resulting in flash floods whenever it rains, and requests the municipality to unblock the drainage system, and alleges that the streets in their area have potholes and pleads with the municipality to fix all the potholes. She's on the way, but let's deal with the request. It covers a wide range of service challenges, including flooding, which could be as a result of blocked stormwater system, sewer services, service centers at the civic offices, is it the one? Okay. Can we then get a response from yourself, from the technical team on waste management and roads, if they are here, and customer care?
Good afternoon. My name is Alice Mpatlele from Waste Management Division in the City of Tshwane. We have prepared the response to the petition in line with Waste Management Services. The petition that is talking about ESTRS in Ward 43 under Region 6. ESTRS area is one of the 2,330 areas that we're servicing with waste management services in the city. Residents, they receive the household waste collection weekly. On top of that, they're receiving street cleaning, that is litter picking, as well as removal of illegal dumping site. The challenge with street cleaning and removal of illegal dumping is always budget related, of which is not a regular service. It's a service that we're performing on rotational basis depending on the budget. But the one for household collection is the one that is taking place weekly per households. However, there are households which are not serviced through the system of being provided with a 240-liter wheelie bin that is serviced once a week. Such households, they are on the list to be receiving such a service when we roll out or extending the waste management services. In the meantime, such areas are serviced by providing them with bulk containers, which are placed at strategic points where they drop their waste, and the bulk containers are serviced as and when they get full. On top of all the services that we're rendering, there is a garden refuse site in the area where residents go and drop their garden refuse that is collected by services of the city to the landfill site. The big issue with waste management is that it's always growing, it's always a challenge, and we always request communities to work with us to assist, especially on issues of illegal dumping, because illegal dumping is one of the things that we can manage, we can control, and save the city some resources. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you. We don't have anybody from roads, eh? The issue of blocked stormwater system. Where is that gentleman from the office of the city manager?
Thanks, Chairperson. I will request our acting GSO to answer on this one. If there is no answer, we'll give the response within 7 days from today's day of the Petitions Committee. An apology.
Okay, but the reason I'm giving you it's because the overall responsibility of making sure that departments that are supposed to be here lies with the office of the city manager. And as such, we are saying to you that the department that's supposed to answer on the issue of stormwater system is not here. It's not assisting that you will then give it the acting GCO just to tell us a story. We are not interested in a story. We are interested in solutions. Please take out the mic from him. Don't set him up. Yes, Member Pitch.
Thank you, Chair. I think also beyond the non-attendance of the various departments, I think this falls squarely within the maintenance ambit of the city of Tshwane. So I don't believe that it is only the responsibility of the service delivery departments, but also of the regional head for Region 6. Should they not also be in attendance? If you talk about stormwater management, the unblocking of stormwater drains does not fall within roads and stormwater. That's a maintenance issue that needs to be addressed by the ROC itself. So I'm concerned that the relevant regional executive director, or as it's called now, regional head for Region 6, or at least someone from the department, from the regional department, is not available. But perhaps the acting GSO can give us some insight into that issue. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Member Pitch. But I think it's important that we register this failure and non-attendance of the Petitions Committee meeting today by some departments within the city of Tshwane. But also that those that came mainly came unprepared. And it must be noted, we must support that by writing a letter to the city manager. We'll indicate to him that it gives us displeasure that we came all the way to come and listen to what the community out there is complaining about or alleging to be complaints within the services of the city of Tshwane, and the custodians of those responsibilities did not either pitch or came unprepared. It's very disheartening, and we take serious offense to that. It's not going to assist that now, as an intervention, we say, let the GCO respond. What is he going to say? He's going to, we don't want that. Save him, save his integrity. Because tomorrow it will work against him. Because if he will allow to be used in that way, we are going to record it as such. And if it does not happen tomorrow, how is he going to respond? Because he will have taken overall responsibility and accountable to issues that falls outside him. And I think let's not set him up. Please, let's not set him up. Let's rather allow you from the office of the city manager to take this thing up You had Member Pish, the regional head should have been here, and the department responsible for stormwater system should have been here. And over and above that, surely people must come prepared to hearings such as this one. We had other things to do as well. Not that we had nothing to do for us to come and be part of this hearing. So we can't be taken advantage of. People must take us serious. But I think in that way, if there's nothing further to say, we'll request the Petitions Committee administration to write to the city manager and impress on that office our dissatisfaction with how the process was handled today. And we wish it never happen again, but appreciate those that took their time and responded to the petitions that the petitioners that came here today. We appreciate that so much. That is what civil servant is all about, nothing further. Civil servant is not about just drawing paychecks and do nothing about it. It's about service to the people. And we'll report to the petitioner. Unfortunately, the petitioner was given a slot of time. The petitioner could still be on her way or on his way. Unfortunately, we moved fast. So we'll accordingly brief the petitioner in terms of the decision, but also listen to her from the administrative part in terms of how we will have taken the decision, and if she's not happy, we will take into consideration her contribution or his contribution to our decision and inform the departments accordingly. Thank you. Is it fine? Member Sneeman? So we're done with this one. Yes. Is there any other one?
Sorry to raise this, but perhaps in addition to communication being sent to the office of the MM in the city of Tshwane, perhaps this should also be brought to the attention of the MEC, so that there's also a formal communication through COCTA to Tshwane about our unhappiness in the manner in which this whole hearing has been treated. So whilst MM, but I think it should also be taken up and reported to the MEC for COCTA as well. Thanks.
Thank you, Honorable Schneeman. Member Ndlovu?
No, I'm covered, Chair. Thank you very much.
Member Tong?
I'm covered, Chair.
Member Peach?
Chair, I fully agree with you, and I don't want to belabor the point because I think we've done justice to the fact that we lament the behavior of the municipality currently in regards to how they've gone about giving us feedback within this specific ambit. I just want to make one final statement, and I want to make it to not only the community members, but also to all of the civil servants that are present here today. This Petitions Committee, its function is to act as a porthole, as a way for the community to have their voices heard. We hear every day from civil organizations and from the municipalities that service delivery protests are crippling the city. Well, this is the only channel that people have to constructively have their voices heard. And we are not giving them the opportunity and the respect that the communities deserve in this regard. It is only through this process that we can stop service delivery protests becoming violent. This is the only way. And if this is the way that petitions are going to be handled in the South African context, I'm telling you now that there is going to be a huge crisis in local government. So thank you, Chair. I appreciate what you've said. I agree with you. I think we should take it up with the MEC, and I hope that we get a better response from the city manager in this regard. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you. Without lamenting any further, I suppose lunch could be ready now, but we've exhausted all the petitions that were supposed to be dealt with today. And in the last week or two, we were in local government elections. And countrywide, there has been a decline of participation to the process of elections. And no wonder people are less interested into voting, because this is what they get.
Very well said.
Lack of service delivery, lack of taking serious community challenges. And unfortunately, politicians get blamed for the inefficient work that is done by administrators. Because in all fairness, administrators are the custodians of service delivery. You have the know-how what to do in terms of service delivery. And if this, out of the participation to this committee today, it's anything to go by, it also means there's a challenge out there. That's why one can never be surprised by the turnout to the participation of local government elections. Nonetheless, we thank you for your time. As honorable members have indicated, a letter will be written to the MEC for Kokta, informing him of the challenge that we confronted with today, and also the of the city of Tshwane, so that necessary action needs to be taken, but also appreciate or acknowledge those that participated in the process today and those departments that assisted the petitions committee to resolve some of the petitions that have been submitted to us. Thank you. Good day. Ashlukane Nsiabo.